Welcome, everyone, if you're just joining us, to Game 1 between Roosevelt Roughriders and Valley Tigers. Roosevelt coming off a 4-game win streak here in this one. Just towering defeats over Marshalltown and Valley as a bunt attempt by Jake Esplin.
Yeah, Henry, it is a great day for baseball today. Sun is shining, a few clouds in the sky, and we have a very exciting matchup between the Roosevelt Roughriders coming off of a hot 4-game winning streak up against the Valley Tigers.
And we'll take a look at the weather here as the ball is outside Esplin. 72 degrees in West Des Moines. Feels like 76 due to the early morning showers, probably rising the humidity, and strike swinging. 1-2 now to Esplin. And a pretty good win coming in towards left field here.
It's a muggy day, but the wind is helping us out a bit.
Coming off a 2-home run series against East last night. 1-2. That one's grounded towards short, and he'll throw to first for the out. Nice play by Garrett Plum at short.
Esplin makes strong contact, but
now batting number 11, Kanoa Lynn.
Now up next is Kanoa Lynn, just off an insane tear. Last game going 9 for 9 and stealing almost 6 bases. His swings through that one.
yeah, Kanoa Lynn had himself a very good day in the doubleheader against East yesterday, as he went a perfect 9 for 9 and stole 5 bases to boot. Trying to keep up with this offensive production from yesterday, we have his first at-bat against the Tigers.
That pitch, even the count here at 1 apiece. 1-1. Catches outside part of the zone. 1-2 now. On the mound for Valley is Jeff Rose, number 15. And this one skied into right field. First playman calls everyone off, and 2 outs now. Matt Cox retires. Kanoa Lynn.
And the perfect streak for Kanoa Lynn ends with a measly 9 straight hits.
And I'm sure he'll be looking to create an even bigger hitting streak than the one we saw at East. It was truly a performance to behold. Swanda swings through that one. He's on the mound today.
Swanda had 2 RBIs yesterday batting in Kanoa Lynn after we saw them putting together almost identical couple of innings in the first game of the doubleheader.
0-2 now. And yeah, we saw Kanoa Lynn get on board with a single, would steal second, and then Andrew Swanda RBI double 2 times in a row. Fortunately, Kanoa Lynn would single again, but Swanda struck out in the third after batting at 3 straight innings. And that one hits Rose and grounds towards short. Play it first is not in time as the ball gets away, and Swanda will be in safely at second.
Good hustle there by Swanda, making a heads-up play, watching out for the error, and getting over to second for a clean, maybe not so clean on Valley's part, double.
And courtesy runner for Roosevelt is Aiden Venz, number 19.
Excuse me, that's Benz is the courtesy runner.
And
now up to bat here is the big man, Jonah Calderon,
Calderon is now up.
in the cleanup spot as DH.
And Calderon was Roosevelt's better hitters to start the year. Cooled off a little bit, but still had a crucial RBI double as that one's driven into left. Just foul. That one was roped to left field.
Calderon makes some strong contact to start the at-bat. Gotta wonder, trying to go maybe opposite field with the wind blowing in the direction toward left. If he can carry it, though, this one could go far.
0-1 to Calderon. Out one's way in the dirt. Evens the count here. 1-1. Swanda reached aboard with an error, and then now Venz takes his place at second. Runner in scoring position for Calderon. He doubled against East as that one's driven towards short. Plum will throw to first, and this one, nice stretch, but not in time. Calderon showing off the wheels there as he outruns that one at first.
A bit of a sneaky play there by Aiden Venz running the base path. Kind of got in front of that one and crowded it for the fielder to give Jonah Calderon some extra time to make it safely to first base.
Now up to bat, George Bell.
Now batting number 12, George Bell.
He had a moonshot towards left against East last night, and that one we thought was the no-doubter of the day.
Absolutely. George Bell got on top of a ball yesterday in the doubleheader and sent it deep to left.
That one outside for a ball.
Normally a contact guy, Bell showed us a bit of pop yesterday, and we're looking to see if he can repeat that in the first of today's doubleheader.
Bell has a home run and 8 RBIs, already batting .353. That one catches the outside part of the zone. A lot of surprise folks out there. 1-1.
I think everyone was a little perplexed.
Two-way here, runners at the corners in the top of the first. Pickoff towards first, but Calderon had a conservative lead at first and will get in safely.
Shortstop playing this one deep.
That one below the zone. Now 2-1.
George takes a wide stance in the batter's box. Gets ready for the 2-1.
That one skied foul. That one's towering, still up in the air, just barely coming down.
Yeah, wind's carrying a lot of pitches today.
And 21 mile per hour winds today.
Got to stay on your toes if you're the outfield. Might be seeing some balls going all over the place.
2-2 with 2 away here to Bell. That one in the dirt. Bell works this count full. Impressive at bat here by Bell.
Absolutely. George Bell, normally the kind of guy to draw a walk, had one of the highest on-base percentages among Roosevelt returners in the 2023 season.
Bell drew team leading 29 walks as he drives this one into right. Playable. Coming in is the right fielder, and he'll make the grab. Nice play by Stedman. 2 base runners for Roosevelt, but no damage done. 0-0 as we head to the bottom of the first.
No runs scored.
Welcome back here to the bottom of the first. While we have time, let's take a look at the Roosevelt defense. From left to right, Harvey Parks again gets the start in left, Lynn in center, Esplin in right, same lineup the last couple of starts. Smithson in third today as flex, Gostomski short, Perlowski second, Bell gets the start at first. Swanda on the mound today, and Herman behind the dish. And for Valley, lineup Hicks leading off for the Tigers, followed by Kruger, Cullen, Cox, and DHing. Grosselman fifth, Tranel, and then shortstop Plum, Stedman, and Pinks round off the bottom of the order. First pitch is a strike.
Umpire calling a rather wide strike zone, it looks like so far.
That one gets his own. Now quickly ahead, 0-2. Swanda, that was important for him to get his rhythm going. First start against Southeast Polk. Had a lot of traffic, but it was really errors by Roosevelt that cost him.
Yeah, you have to hope that the Roosevelt defense, who showed a lot of improvement in the Des Moines East series, continues to show the same level of sharpness, as there is a swinging strikeout made for Andrew Swanda's first K of the day.
First K on the day for Swanda. Swanda coming into this game
Number 5, Charlie Kruger.
0-1 today. 3 innings pitched, and opponent's batting .294 against him. Has a 2.33 ERA. His first pitch finds his zone, a 2 whip.
You've got to love getting a 3-pitch strikeout to start your day on the mound.
Let's take a look at his stats on the screen there for you. That was his first start against Southeast Polk in the loss. And again, a lot of those base runners due to unfortunate defensive miscues there. But Roosevelt looked defensively sound last night against East.
Yeah, not a whole lot of mistakes in the outfield or in the infield by Roosevelt, as they were able to take care of business and not give up too many free runners.
And don't worry, knocked on wood to counter the announcer's jinx there. 2-1. That one outside.
Yeah, we've got to be very wary today, as we've given up a fair few announcers' jinx so far in this very young season.
Can never be too careful, as Swanda, long look, 3-1. That one's down, issues his first walk.
Swanda, coming off the quick strikeout, now gives up a 5-pitch walk.
Now batting number 14, third
Not exactly what he's looking for after a strong first batter faced, but now having to deal with some traffic.
Yeah, only his second walk issued this season, and now as Cullen stands in. That one in the dirt. And for third baseman this year, he's appeared in 5 games. He's 5 for 8. So, and has 5 RBIs.
An extremely productive year for him so far on varsity.
Now 2-0. And after a 3-pitch strikeout, Swanda's thrown 6 balls already, and he adds another to his tally.
Swanda really trying to attack the outside of the strike zone, but not really able to find it.
Three 0 from Swanda. That one swung and a miss.
Somewhat of a surprising swing there by Valley.
3-0 swing. Had the green light. Now Swanda battling back here. 3-1. That one fouled off. Now Swanda has worked this count full.
After a quick 3-0 count, Swanda now finds himself with the opportunity to collect the second out of the inning.
Long look in towards Herman. Took a little bit to agree on something. Do it again here. Swanda collects and delivers. Foul tip into the glove. Second strikeout on the day for Swanda. Now 2 away here in the inning.
Solid recovery there by Swanda. Wasn't able to find it at first, but made his way back into the at-bat and was able to record his second strikeout of the day.
Now Matt Cox, first baseman, up to bat. He drives this one foul. He's 4 for 14 this season. Has 1 RBI and a walk. And Valley, fresh year, is 2-3 to start this year. 0-1 in conference play. They've lost their last 2. And Valley, and that one's driven into popped. And Kostomski will call this one for the 3rd out.
Nearly a mix-up there by the Roosevelt infielders, but Kostomski was able to flag it down and make the clean catch for the out.
And that wind killed that one, but at the end of 1, 0-0 ball game, and we'll head to the top of the 2nd. Welcome back here to the top of the 2nd. Take a look at Valley's defense. Carlsman in left, Pinks center, Stedman in right. Cullen, Plum, Tranel, and Cox in the infield. Rose on the mound today, and Hicks first pitch swinging. And Parks.
Mari Harvey Parks had one of the less productive days yesterday among the Roosevelt batting lineup.
He was searching for that first hit all day. Everyone in the batting lineup recorded a hit, and he finally got his in the 6th inning, and it came with an RBI. That one finds the outside part of the zone for a strike. Now Parks down 1-2. One, two. That one below the zone.
Harvey Parks standing in there.
That one tapped foul.
Weak contact on the chopper. Harvey Parks crowding the plate, trying to force a pitch outside.
Do it again here, 2 apiece. And now Parks worked this count full.
Harvey Parks, the big man on the diamonds.
He's drawn 4 walks this year as he grounds this one past second baseman. He'll reach aboard safely with the leadoff single.
Not a lot of velo coming off the bat, but he was able to find the gap and go opposite field for a clean single to lead off the inning.
Now Sonny Herman stands in. He's getting a little hot. Found his first hit of the year against Marshalltown series, and then went perfect 3 for 3 in game 1 of the doubleheader against East. He looks to bunt here and field in, and that one blows past him for a strike.
Herman must not have liked what he saw as he checks away from the bunt.
And Field's still creeping in, third baseman in the grass. And after looking to bunt twice, he's now down 0-2.
Herman signaling his bunt very early, giving the pitcher a lot of time to adjust. now finding himself down 0-2 with 2 looking strikes, and he tries to bunt down 0-2.
And bunt again on 0-2 towards the pitcher, and he'll do his job in advancing the runner towards second.
Herman with the sacrifice bunt.
I've got to say, trying to bunt on the 0-2 count is a bold move,
Very
but it's able to
bold
work
move.
out.
And it pays off, as Bogostomsky now get the baton from Herman, and he'll try to bat this runner in. Skomsky, 3 for 12 this year, has 5 RBIs. He's been very productive in driving in runners. It swings through that one. Nice pitch by Rose.
Harvey Parks may think about stealing a base here.
That one in the dirt.
Stomsky given the chance to drive in a run.
1-1. That one just gets him at the knees for a strike. One away here in this inning. Tie ball game. Rose. Look at Parks at second. I'll deliver the 1-2. That one outside.
Good take there by Gostomsky as he sees the ball go way out of the zone and now evens up the count at 2-2.
That one catches the outside part of the zone for a strikeout. Second K on the day for Rose. And now 2 away here in this inning.
Now batting second baseman. Mays
And this
Pulowski.
plate crowding approach not really working out for the Roughriders, as we've already seen a couple backwards Ks for their batters.
Mays Perlowski in trying to drive in these runners. He's had great production from the 9 spot. Comes in today, 8 for 18, 9 RBIs.
Perlowski still a threat, even though he's in the 9 hole.
That one way outside. Evens the count here.
All right, here we go. One out.
Likely trying to get on base and turn the lineup back over to leadoff man Jake Espeland, known to have some power.
That one driven into right field, and Parks will get the stop signal at third. Now runners at the corner for Jake Espeland. As you mentioned, home run pop last game, homer twice.
Great timing shown there by Perlowski as he's able to get on that one and turn it inside for the shallow swing, going opposite field and securing another single, as we've seen 2 singles come off of opposite field hits this inning.
Now runners at the corners. Harvey Parks at third, Pulaski at first. Still 2 away in the top of the second.
And a great job done by the Roosevelt batters against the right-hander.
That one catches the zone for a strike. Jake Esplin struck out his last time up. Esplin 11 for 28 this season. That one grounded foul. Now he's down 0-2.
And Perlowski showing a little hustle there. Might have been wanting to steal second.
And Esplin leads this team so far in RBIs with 11 on the year. Can he put the first runs on the board here? That one driven to right. This one had home run like distance, but wind pushing against it here. Goes foul. Still 0-2.
Some pressure here for Espeland. Makes strong contact, but not in the yard.
Oh, 2 inside, and Perlowski's going to steal second easily. Hicks caught napping behind the dish. Now Both runners in scoring position for Esplin here. 1-2 count.
And Roosevelt continuing to flex their speed.
Swing and a miss. Third K on the day for Rose, and Valley gets out of that jam. 2 runners left on base for Roosevelt. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Still 0-0. Welcome back here to the bottom of the second. First pitch. Doesn't quite find the zone. Jacob Korselman, left fielder. Coming in today. He's 3 for 11. That one finds the zone. Evens this count here.
Swanda looking like he wants the batters to extend as he continues to attack the outside of the zone. And immediately after that, he throws it inside.
Takes the ball here. Make this count 2-1. That one finds the zone. Now evens the count here at 2 apiece.
Swanda finding success with that fastball.
Korselman been set down 3 times by strikes. This one's popped up. Herman's going to give it a look and running out of space as that ball goes foul. Nice hustle by Herman.
He wanted that one, but the wind was not going to let him have it.
Again, very moderate winds here, blowing towards left. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss. And Herman gathered that one. No need to throw to first. Third K on the day for Swanda. Now 1 away.
Swanda showing some good stuff early in this ball game.
Batting, second baseman Noah Trennell.
First pitch, Channel. Catches the zone. Just 1 for 3 coming into this game. And he's been aboard the hard way twice, getting hit by a pitch this season. And now he's quickly down 0-2.
Trannell made it on base quite a few times in the 2023 season, posting a .444 on base percentage.
That one gets past Herman. Even this count here. Or rather 1-2, sorry. Swanda looking for his 4th K. Came into this game with 2. Now has 6 to his total this year. 1-2. And again, staying alive is Trannell. Fouls that one off.
Trannell not letting Swanda get away with his pitches to the outside of the zone.
That one off the nub of the bat.
Almost looked like it hit him in the arm there.
Yeah. And this one will do again. One, two. Ball outside, evens this count.
Tranel trying to make his way to the full count.
Two. That one grounded. Smithson gathers this one. His throw to first towards Bell is in time. Nice play there to record the second out.
And great fielding prowess shown by Smithson as he's able to track it in cleanly and make the strong throw from third to first for the out.
Shortstop, Garrett Plum.
Garrett Plum stands in. 2 for 9 this year and has been a victim of the strikeout 4 times this year as he swings through that one. That one catches the corner of the strike zone. Now he's quickly down 0-2. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Andrew Swanda records his 5th K. And we'll head to the bottom of the second. Or top of the third, rather. Still a tie ball game. As lead off the top of the third, first pitch is a single by Kanoa Lynn, and fortunately couldn't go 10 for 10, but starts brand new streak.
And Kanoa Lynn almost caught us snoozing in the press box as he takes a first pitch smack out to center field.
And now up is Andrew Swanda on the mound today, delivering 4 Ks, and that one's driven into right field as Kanoa Lynn steals. He'll head to third and aboard safely. Now runners at the corners, quickly nobody out in just 2 pitches. Courtesy runner comes in. Now Aiden Venz at first, Kanoa Lynn at third. And at the plate now is Jonah Calderon.
Some aggressive hitting shown here by the first 2 batters of the Roughriders in the top of the third. Both ripping him for a single.
Successful hit and run there. And now with nobody out, Jonah Calderon can put first runs on the board. This one's hit into left. And it'll get down for a hit. Coming to score is Lynn. RBI single for Calderon. Roughriders up 1-0.
A floater from Calderon lands down in the gap and is able to drive in Kanoa Lynn as the the Riders take a 1-0 lead.
And Calderon is back to dog status, it seems.
Yeah, he might be on his way after the briefest of slumps.
George Bell homered his last time in East and be hoping to show off some pop here again. He had a 2-run blast in the last game. Now with 2 runners on, still nobody out in this 1-0 game. 1-0 in the dirt. Nice block by Hicks. Let's keep it in front of him.
Burns? Do we? Burns in our lineup? Number 20? Zach Byrne. Is he showing in the...
No.
Batting for the Tigers, number 20, Zach Byrne. Now up for the Tigers, number 4, center fielder Isaiah Peaks.
Back. Welcome back here to the bottom of the third. Leadoff walk by Swanda.
Zach Byrne now into the game.
And yeah, Stedman didn't get a chance to really play the whole game. Possibly something else at hand. That is a nice block by Herman.
Currently up to bat is the senior, Isaiah Pinks.
That one, swing and a miss. Tires Pinks via the K.
Andrew Swanda quickly with 6 Ks on the day.
Resets the order for Valley. Now the catcher Logan Hicks up to bat. He struck out his last time up. That one's lined, pass missing, and aboard safely is Hicks. Now 2 runners on, second and first. Only one away here.
Now batting number 5, the DH.
Early aggression by Hicks leads to a sharp grounder into left field and gets 2 men aboard for Andrew Swanda with only 1 out in the bottom of the third.
Now batting Charlie Kruger. That one foul.
And the wind carries it well over the net. Back to the parking lot.
He walked his last time up. He has 3 RBIs this year. Swanda off the mound will reset here.
Swanda checks the man at second.
0-1. Check swing. And good take there. 1-1.
Swanda really in his first high leverage situation in this game.
Swings through that one.
Finally having to worry about more than just one runner. Seeing how he handles this.
Trying to maintain this quick 3-0 lead here by Roosevelt. 1-2. Fouled back. Staying alive there.
Count remains at 1-2.
Kruger has not struck out this year. Swanda looking to change that. And that one skied foul. We'll do it again.
Kruger refusing to go down. Not wanting to tally his first strikeout with 2 men on.
And Kruger does not strike out, only 4 last season. And that one fouled.
Maybe taking after the great Tony Gwynn.
See if he hits like Mr. Padre. Two. Swing and a miss. First strikeout on the year for Kruger, and now 6 Ks on the day.
And how does that feel if you're Andrew Swanda? Giving Kruger his first strikeout. He's rolling.
And new hitter for Valley, and like you said, and Swanda only came in with 6 strikeouts this season, and now number 1, Jacob Foudry. That one grounded towards first. Bell, call off Swanda. He'll take this one himself to get out of the inning.
Have yourself a day, Andrew Swanda.
Base runners on for Valley, but they can't respond. Swanda shuts them down. We'll head to the top of the 4th. Roosevelt up 3-0. Welcome back here, top of the 4th action. New pitcher for Valley, sophomore Colton Remick. He's 0-1 this season. 4 innings pitched, and got tagged a bit as he posts a 10.5 ERA, but whip with and opponent's only batting 133 against him. Mace Perlowski singled his last time up in the 2nd. how good has he been in the 9th spot here?
Yeah, quite frankly, seen a lot of production out of the 9th spot for everyone on the Roosevelt roster. Don't know if that's a magic number for him, but Perlowski, no stranger to getting on base. Umpire takes a moment to brush off home plate. And Perlowski steps up with the empty count.
First pitch to Perlowski. Finds the zone for a strike.
Blows it past him to find the outside of the strike zone.
Oh, 1. That one fouled back way up in the air. Almost ends up in the softball field.
It's got to give you some confidence if you're the Roosevelt hitting squad. Already in the bullpen now in the top of the 4th.
Quickly down now, 0-2. That one finds the zone. 3-pitch strikeout for Remick. Now 1 away.
A surprising strikeout looking by Mace Perlowski as that quickly gets one man out.
That one way outside. Gets past the catcher. Jake Esplin. Pair of strikeouts already today. Be looking for his first hit of the day. That one skied foul.
Esplin having a bit of an uncharacteristic day. Down by the way of the K twice.
Came into this game with 4 strikeouts, and last season did lead the team in strikeouts with 20.
Gets some big hits, but also gets some strikeouts.
Yeah, the very high on base percentage there at .512 last season, as Esplin takes this one.
Narrowly dodging out of the way of that pitch.
2-1 now. That one driven into right. Will get down for a base hit. Aboard is Esplin. Finds his first hit of the game. And will hand it off to Kanoa Lynn.
A thunker there by Esplin, but he's able to find it and go opposite field as the opposite field hitting continues for the Roosevelt Roughriders.
Lynn, 1 for 2 today. 10 of his last 11. And just an insane stat. Takes the first pitch strike.
Kanoa Lynn likely stepping up to the plate with a hefty amount of confidence given his recent tear that he's been on.
The 0-1 to Lynn. That one outside.
The wind starting to pick up at Valley Stadium.
Very large gusts here. Esplin back, gets past first baseman, and Cox will gather the ball here as Esplin moves into scoring position now after the throwing error.
Jake able to profit off of the miscue on the pickoff attempt. Hustles to second, and now Kanoa Lynn given the chance at an RBI.
Runner in scoring position now for Lynn, hoping for his first RBI of this game. That one gets away from Hicks, and moving into third easily is Esplin. Off of back-to-back defensive miscues, now it gets easier for Lynn to drive in Esplin.
Hicks got a little mixed up behind the plate, tried to look for the ball, and it was able to land another base for Jake Esplin.
That one away. 3-1 now to Lynn. And Kanoa Lynn came into this game 13 of 18 and 7 RBIs. That one finds the zone to even up here with a full count.
Lynn likely trying to take this one for a ride.
That one line towards Plum. He'll look at Esplin and he'll throw this to first for the out. Unable. And Lynn is going to be safe at first.
Some surprising hustle shown by Lynn, and frantic fielding by Valley leads to the runner on first.
I think the umpire called some sort of interference at first. So now runners at the corners with nobody out. Or it's still one out on that play. And that ball gets past Hicks. Coming to score is Esplin. And Lynn moves up 90 feet towards second. And
Ball getting away from the Tigers as
yeah.
they're showing some defensive troubles.
And instead of getting an out with Lynn and being 2 away here in this inning, still only 1 out, and now Roosevelt up 4-0. Swanda fouls this one back into the stands.
Brings it to an even count at 1-1. Valley essentially gifted Roosevelt a run in this inning.
That one grounded towards Plum. He'll throw to first in time. 2 away for Valley. Sounded good off the bat.
Launch angle wasn't there though.
Now 2 away.
Nice play by Plum. Brings
Jonah Calderon up.
the DH, Calderon.
And Calderon 2 for 2 today. Pair of singles. Came around to score in the third. First pitch is in there for a strike.
Calderon looking to get his man home.
That one grounded, foul. Lynn itching to get to home. And a ball that gets past Hicks will surely score in Lynn.
If you're Hicks, you've got to make sure that you are locked down. Not let anything past you for an easy run.
2 away here in the top of the fourth. 0-2. That one gets past Hicks, doesn't know where it is. And Lynn caught halfway between third and home. He'll retreat back. And no damage done for Valley.
Lynn had the choice there. Looked like he and Hicks had the same level of confusion. Not quite sure if he wanted to commit to it, but Hicks is able to track the ball and prevent any runners from scoring.
Don't think Calderon waved him home. Thought the ball was way too close. Check swing, but umpire says he went. Valley gets out of this inning, but Esplin comes around to score, and the Roughriders up 4-0 as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Welcome back here, bottom of the fourth action. Roughriders up 4-0, and leading off for the Valley Tigers. of a channel. Actually,
Back to the Tigers.
new hitter for Valley,
Cox.
Matt Cox. In the cleanup spot at first. Swings through that one, quickly down 0-2. Popped up too short his last time up.
Cox batting just below 300 this year.
That one upstairs. Rather hard to see these Valley jerseys with black on black colorway.
Yeah, we're seeing
That one lined. Swanda almost got in the way of that one. Couldn't put a glove on it, but leadoff single for Cox.
a strong line drive for Cox, as you could hear the ding off the bat from all the way up in the press box.
Almost a good thing that Swanda didn't put a glove on that one.
Yeah, don't want to hurt the hands.
That one would have hurt. Now with leadoff single, Jacob Koshelman pick off attempt.
But
Temp. He struck out his last time up. That one's upstairs.
But back to what I was saying, both teams wearing very flat colorways today, as we're seeing blue on blue playing black on black. Nice uniforms by both teams.
Gives a nice contrast as that one inside Korshelman. Now ahead 2-0. Valley looking to battle back here as that one's lined and Esplin's under it. He'll throw to first. Almost the common 9-3 double play, but Cox retreats safely to first. He was caught halfway between first and second, and that one was lined, and the wind just killed that one.
Yeah,
in the
Cox
outfield.
thought he had another base, and I think our batter also did, but Esplin was able to get under it, thankfully.
Noah
for the-
Tranel up to bat. He's 0 for 1 today. That one's a strike.
Swanda wipes the sweat off of his brow after that very deep drive to right field.
Esplin made a home run saving catch last night above the fence in the most nonchalant way possible.
Yeah, on the short fence, was able to just reach up and snag it right before it left the field.
0-2 to Tranel. And that one grounded, and Swanda will gather this one, throw to first in time. 2 away here. Nice reaction by Swanda to gather that one, as that one looked to be head foul and just died in the infield grass.
But Valley able to progress the runner with a swinging bunt.
Shortstop Garrett Plum, and he struck out his last time. Now 2 away. Runner did advance towards second on that grounder. Acts as like a sack bunt.
Yeah,
Almost.
not quite sure if the batter wanted the sack bunt, but you'll take the runner when he's progressing.
1-0 count to Plum. That one's in there. Now down 0-2. That one tapped into center field. Lynn throw it home and gets way past Herman, and Swanda behind backstop will gather this one. RBI double for Plum. We'll cut this deficit to 3.
Almost a dangerous collision made at home plate between Herman and Cox, as he is swept off of his feet, but is able to score the run, and the catcher and the base runner convene for a moment just to make sure that things are okay.
And swing and a miss. Zach Byrne in for Herman. And That one doesn't quite find the zone. Burns still looking for his first hit on the year. And Stedman was 1 for 11 before leaving this game. And now down 1-2.
Byrne with an advantage here going up against the right-handed Swanda.
One, two. And that one's driven into right. And Harvey Parks can't get this one. He'll dribble towards the wall. Coming to score is Plum. And Valley, a little bit of a rally here. 2-out rally in the bottom of the fourth. Now cuts this lead in half, 4-2.
The bat's starting to get going for both teams as Valley has quickly made it a 2-run ball game. But Kanoa Lynn, hustling into left field, is able to get the ball back into the infield before any more harm is caused to the Rough Riders.
Again, Swanda trying to get out of this inning with 2 away. Maintain this lead. Now a new hitter for Valley. Number 8, Caden Miller. Junior is 3 for 6 coming into the year. And has 3 RBIs.
And Swanda's almost perfect outing, looking to possibly slip away as the tying run makes its way to the plate.
First pitch strike to Miller.
Swanda with the goal of recollecting himself and the rest of the team after a few quick hits result in some runs.
And a big swing. Quickly down 0-2. Caden Miller trying to tie up this game with that one. That one grounded. Smithson's throw to first in time. Roosevelt gets out of a rally by Valley, and it's 4-2 in the jungle. And we'll head to the top of the fifth. Roosevelt's still up 4-2. Welcome back here to the top of the fifth. 4-2 ball game. And Colmick. First pitch strike to George Bell. Leading off for the Rough Riders. Searching for his first hit of the game.
Bell in his third time at the plate, trying to hit for 300.
1-1. Not one. Inside part of the zone.
George Bell playing his game, always the patient hitter.
Now Remick ahead. Delivers the 1-2. That one's down below the zone. Bell, very patient hitter, has worked this count at 2 apiece. Now he's worked it full.
Good poise shown by Bell. Has yet to swing the bat in this plate appearance.
Bell has 3 free passes this year, and last season led the team in walks with 29 on the season. And strikeout looking for Remick.
Bell thought he had the walk, was about to throw his bat to the dugout, but it results in the backwards K.
Now Mari Harvey Parks
Number 3, Amari Harvey Parks.
stands in. He's hoping to redeem himself after ball just got away under the glove, trying to dive for that one as a run came around to score.
Yeah, hard attempt at the play by Harvey Parks, but results in an RBI double.
That one in on him, had to back out of the way. And a rather big zone, and that ball catches the zone 2 times in a row.
Harvey Parks still showing some hesitance, now takes a moment for himself.
And Parks calls for time as Remick has his rhythm, and he's just trying to mow down this Roosevelt lineup. Quick pitches.
Now finding a groove here, trying to ensure that it stays a 2-run ball game and Valley can claw their way back in it.
Quickly delivers 1-2, and foul tip into the mitt.
2 up, 2 down by way of the strikeout.
Second K for Remick. Now Sonny Herman, last time up, doubled in the 3rd and drove in Jonah Calderon. Make this a 4-0 ball game.
Herman hit quite the blast in his last at-bat.
And that one outside part of the zone. Again, didn't have to be a strike, but now Herman down quickly, 0-2.
Herman choking up on the bat.
That one in the dirt.
Looks in that one as it goes just beneath his elbows.
That one's away. Evens the count here, 2 apiece. Remick in a really nice rhythm. Loves to quicken his pitches, and just to say that, take some time off the mound and he'll look in and deliver. 2-2. That one's get past Hicks, and Herman has worked this count full.
Remick, after a pair of quick strikeouts, is now not finding the zone and trying to relocate it.
Ball is flying out of his hands, however. And free pass issued to Herman, and a base runner aboard for Roosevelt and Bo Kostomski.
Brings up number 7, Bo Kostomski.
Herman, showing discipline at the plate, is able to draw the walk and bring aboard his courtesy runner.
Jakari Patton will be the courtesy runner for Herman. And Herman shares some words of wisdom to Kostomski.
Maybe saying, take your time, try to play up the full count.
That one below the zone. Hicks asks for a new ball. Runner aboard here for Roosevelt. 4-2 ball game with 2 away in top of the 5th. And therefore a strike. Skomsky 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. Faces a 1-1 count here. Bottom part of the zone for a strike.
And quickly it seems that Remick has found the zone once more.
And a very liberal strike zone for the umpire. And now Remick ahead, 1-2. Runner goes, and a balk called by the umpire, and runner moved to second.
Either way, Patton was getting that base.
Looks like the umpire is letting Remick know that he must get set for pitching. He has been rather fast with his rhythm and delivery.
The quick rhythm backfiring for Remick as he's unable to get set with the umpire and leads to a free base for the Roughriders. Gostomski now with a chance to score a runner.
That one's way outside, evens the count. Perlowski on deck. Two from Remick. That one's grounded towards Plum. His throw to first in time. A walk by Herman, but no damage done. Roosevelt still up 4-2 as we head to the bottom of the fifth. Welcome back, top of the fifth action. Swanda's still on the mound, and that one's lined to Smithson. Has trouble with it, throws first in time. Nice play by Smithson. Calm, cool, and collected, one away.
Smithson unable to get the ball at first, but is able to relocate and grab it barehanded to record the first out of the inning.
Now Charlie Kruger up to bat. 0 for 1 today with a walk, swing and a miss.
Kruger takes a big hack, but is unable to find the ball.
That one doesn't find the zone. One and one now.
Kruger fouls that one off and makes it a 1-2 count.
One, two. Swing and a miss. 7th K on the day for Swanda. They'll record the second out of this game.
Swanda showing some good stuff here.
Now batting the third baseman, number 1.
Now collects another K
Jacob Foudry.
and brings himself into a very desirable 2 outs with the bases empty.
Only thrown 4 pitches. Bunt attempt and picture perfect. Smithson bare hand grab, will elect not to throw. Textbook bunt by Foudry.
A beautiful squeeze bunt as Smithson tries his best to field it, but by the time he picks up the ball, it was far too late. And Foudry quickly able to make it to first.
Now standing in at Matt Cox. 1 for 2 today.
Swanda checking the runner. Apologies for the technical difficulties. Had our
First pitch strike.
video cut out on us there.
Still 2 away here. And Swanda delivers the 0-1. That one catches the outside part of the zone for a strike.
The wind picking up a bit.
Now after retiring the first 2 runners, batters, and 2 runners come to occupy the bases as there's a grounder. And Swanda, underhand throw to first. And he'll get out of this 2-out jam. No damage done as we head to the top of the 6th. Roosevelt up, still 4-2.
At the end of 5. 4-2.
To the top of the 6th, leading off for the Roughriders is Mace Perlowski. 2-1 count now. He's 1 for 2 today. Struck out his last time up. Remick. And that one's lined into left field gap. And aboard with the leadoff single, Mace Perlowski. What you want out of your 9-hole hitter?
A strong liner to start off the inning by Mace Perlowski is able to muscle it into the gap between center and left.
Jake Esplin at bat. He singled his last time up. It's 1 for 3 today. Looking to add another RBI to his name. Going is Perlowski as Esplin fouls this one off.
Perlowski looks to have second base there, but thanks to Esplin, has to retreat back to first.
Oh, 1. Way inside. Had to really lean back to get out the way of that one. 1-1.
Esplin gets a stretch in on that ball.
And pickoff by Remick. Back safely is Perlowski.
Didn't even have to slide.
And again, leaning out of the way of that one. Esplin ahead 2-1.
Remick making sure that Jake is loosened up for today.
Pickoff. Perlowski in safely. Remick really keeping a close eye on Perlowski.
Aware of his speed, trying to make sure that there's no more men on second.
Runner goes. Play at second, way in time. Nice throw by Hicks. And 1 out away here as Perlowski's caught stealing.
Sharp defensive play by the Tigers as Hicks makes a strong throw to second. With dead-eye accuracy, is able to get Perlowski for the first out.
And this one skied in the air. Hicks throws his glove, or his mask rather, and now 2 away quickly. Hicks sporting the goalie style
Now batting center field,
helmet,
number 1,
and
Lynn.
now Kanoa Lynn. That one lined. Plum gathered it. Throws it first in time. 3 up, 3 down for Remick. And we'll head to the bottom of the 6 here. Still, Roughriders up 4-2. Welcome back here to the bottom of the 6. We have a little bit of time. Let's take a look at Roosevelt's standings. In the Alliance Conference South, after a 4-game win streak, Roosevelt finds themselves tied with Lincoln atop the standings. And Roosevelt hoping to keep their winning ways here, as that one's grounded towards Smithson. His throw to first in time. Nice stretch.
A beautiful defensive play by Evan Smithson. Sprints up, gets the grounder, and makes a sharp throw on the run to first base to record the first out.
Shades of Alex Bregman or Manny Machado.
That's some Gold Glove defense right there by Evan Smithson.
And not hitting in the lineup, but penciled in to play defense, and it shows as pitch away. Garrett Plum doubled his last time up. That one curves into the zone. One and one now. That one skied foul. Bell will give it a look, but out of foul territory.
Despite the error, Roosevelt continuing to help out Swanda with some standout defensive plays, showing signs of progression after a rough defensive outing to start the season.
That one grounded past Swanda. Pulowski's throw to first in time. Back to back, nice defensive plays. Smithson and Pulowski back Swanda up. Now 2 down
Zach Byrne.
for Valley. Zach Byrne. He doubled his last time up.
Whatever Coach Wee must have told the boys in the days following the Southeast Polk Series must have stuck with them, as they look to be vastly improved on this side of the
Swings
ball.
through that one. Swanda had him looking silly. And you're right. The 6 errors charged to Roosevelt through that doubleheader. And another swing and a miss.
6 now reduced to 1.
That one chopped foul. Staying alive here. 0-2.
And when you're playing such great defense, it really takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher. No longer does he have to rely on the strikeouts to end the innings. Knows that he has a good squad of guys behind him.
That one fouled. It goes into fair, but umpire calls it foul the whole way.
Bell wishing he could have recorded the easy out there.
And yeah, it takes a lot of pressure off as Swanda deep into this game. 5 2/3. Almost entering quality start territory.
Very close.
2 away here and 4-2 ball game. Swanda delivers. And doesn't quite find the zone.
Just too low on a solid fastball from Andrew Swanda.
1-2. Staying alive here is Byrne.
That one got a little inside on him, but he was still able to foul it off and keep the at-bat going.
One, two. Outside. Trying to get him chasing out the zone. Now Byrne is even this count here at 2 apiece.
Good move there by Swanda after a couple of foul balls hit by Byrne, trying to see if he could play off the aggression.
And Herman looking back to see where that one was. Looked good. But Byrne has worked this count full.
Herman trying his best to frame that as a strike, but not able to get it past the umpire.
And the ump hasn't been giving that right side of the plate, but has been giving the left side. And that's where Swanda goes. And Lynn will have to play this one off a bounce. Byrne aboard with a single. And tying run at the plate. Caden Miller.
Now batting, number 8.
Quickly now, Valley trying to threaten Andrew Swanda close to the end of the 6th inning.
Still 2 away here in this inning. That one fouled.
Right center here, let's go.
Prolowski leaving a lot of open room at second base.
Big gap towards right. That one's in the ground. Ball.
Almost daring Miller to try to go opposite field.
Nice block by Herman, but Miller ahead 2-1. Swings through that one.
Miller really wanted a piece of it. Takes a huge swing, but is unable to find it.
Miller trying to tie that game with that swing. A nice dig by Herman.
Herman continuing to play sound behind the plate.
Full count now. Back-to-back full counts from Byrne and Miller. Runner goes, and a nice diving grab by Smithson, but unable to get on his feet and throw to first. Runners will be safe at second and first.
Despite the great grab by Smithson, the runner had already progressed enough so that he wasn't willing to make that throw. Unfortunately, not able to complete an otherwise sensational play.
Now batting number 15, catcher Logan Hicks.
Resets the order here for Valley. Logan Hicks up to bat. He's 1 for 3 today. Now with 2 away here in the inning, Swanda looking to get out of this 2 base runner jam with runners on second and first. First pitch. Right out the zone.
Valley giving it their all in the bottom of the 6th to try to take back this ball game, as Hicks represents the leading run.
And Coach Wee will take some time to talk with his pitcher, as there is some action in the bullpen.
A strong day. Now looking troublesome for Andrew Swanda as Wee tries to calm his nerves.
Looks like Tino Allen is in the bullpen. Wee elects to stick with Swanda. And how nice is it as a pitcher to have your coach's trust and have that trust to get out of this jam here?
I'd say it's big, especially in a high leverage situation such as the one we're seeing here. Know that your coach has your back and trusts you to get out of the inning gives you a good boost of confidence, especially after some troubles to close it out.
After the meeting, it's 2-0. That one popped into center field. Lynn calling off everyone and under it for the grab.
Great hustle shown by Lynn, and Swanda is able to escape the 6th inning with no runs to his name.
2 runners get on the base pass, but no damage done as Swanda keeps this a 4-2 ball game. So we head to the top of the 7th late in this game. Welcome back here to 4-2 ball game. Let's take a look at conference standings for Valley. Find themselves in a stacked CIML conference. Johnson atop and Valley in the bottom. Still not a lot of games played in their season. And that one finds outside part of the strike zone for Swanda.
Andrew Swanda, after
And he grounds this one, and second baseman throws first for the out. Excellent play by Tranel as the ball looked to surely get past him on a hard grounder.
a highlight defensive play after Swanda makes hard contact, Tremel is able to dive for it and get the snag to record the out. All around, great defensive baseball by the Valley Tiger.
Trying to keep this a 2-run deficit. Remick and foul tip by Calderon. He's 2 for 3 today. Pair of singles and struck out in the 4th. And ahead of that one, now quickly down 0-2.
Calderon, having shown good contact at the plate, now finds himself in a less than desirable count.
And check swing and sat down on strikeout is Jonah Calderon. Quickly 2 away here. And Remick just able to throw that fastball with velocity and able to pull the string.
Yeah, Calderon walking back to the dugout, kicks the bat off his cleat. Clearly a little frustrated after a tough at-bat.
Al Bell takes first pitch ball. Still searching for his first hit of the game.
Quickly a 2-0 count for George Bell.
And that one's in the zone beside, despite a check swing by Bell. 2-1. And Remick has quickly evened this count at 2 apiece.
George Bell, after finding himself in a comfortable 2-0, now with opportunity to maybe swing.
That one's grounded towards third and unable to make the play is Colin. Dropped out of his glove there. Unfortunate miscue. It's actually Jacob Foudry at third. Junior unable to make that play. Infield single for Bell, and now Mari Harvey Parks. 1 for 3 today.
Couldn't quite get all the ball there for George Bell, but he got just enough to make the troublesome fielding and secure the first base. Harvey Parks and Herman meeting with Coach Wee.
We discussing something with the home plate umpire.
A good turnout today by both groups of fans, seeing a fair amount of blue in the stands as the Rough Rider faithful is showing out to support their boys on the road.
Making the trip down 235 is Roosevelt. Sizable crowd here for this doubleheader between two of the larger schools in the Des Moines metro area. 2 away in this inning. And first pitch to Mari Harvey Parks is lined into center, and it will get down for a hit. Getting the sign to go is Bell, and he'll come around to score. RBI double for Mari Harvey Parks. Outfield unable to get that in quickly.
Harvey Parks hangs one into right center. Looked like it might have been on its way, but lands in between the two of them as George Bell is able to round second and third to score the run and bring Roosevelt back to a 3-run lead.
Going from first to third is Bell, showing off those wheels, and how much of a factor did the wind play in that as the ball just carried.
Looked like it almost had a chance to field it, but landed with enough time to get Bell back home after a very daring send by Coach Wee.
Aggressive send increases Roosevelt's lead to 3. And Herman lines this one to Remick, and underhand throw to first in time.
A sharp play made by Remick to end the inning.
An aggressive send by Roosevelt puts one up on the board as Valley, last chance in the bottom of the 7th to tie this one. Roosevelt up 5-2. Welcome back here to the bottom of the 7th, last chance for Valley, but we have a pitching change after Swanda goes distance, 6 innings, but now on the mound, number 18, Tino Alanis Rivera. He's appeared in one game, pitched an inning, but got tagged a bit, has a 7 ERA, 2 whip, and opponent's batting .400, but he's been given the opportunity to shut the door on Valley.
After the Rough Riders get a strong outing from Andrew Swanda, Tino Alana is now in with the job to close this game.
First pitch strike to Kruger. Sidewinder pitcher. Don't
Showing
see too often these days.
some hefty delivery there by Alanis.
That one jams him inside. 1-2. That funky delivery. Rather big struggle.
Alanis was also the victim of some unfortunate fielding errors by the Roughriders in the first 2 games of their season.
Came in an appearance in that Southeast Polk series and got tagged a bit in that one. Ball evens this count here at 2 apiece. Last chance for Valley, down to the last 3 outs. Swings through that one, but catches a piece of it.
Just barely, as we hardly heard any contact from up here in the press box.
We'll do it again at 2 apiece. That one driven for a base hit. Leadoff single for Kruger.
Some solid 2-strike hitting by Kruger. Able to find his pitch and fly one into the gap.
Leadoff single brings up number 1, Jacob Bowdry.
Jacob Foudry now in.
Let's go, Jake.
He singled his last time up. Comes in a big moment here, as after one batter, Coach Lee will talk with his pitcher.
Something of a concerning sign there for the Roughriders. If after only one batter you're already having a meeting on the mound. Coach Wee possibly unsure about this.
After some words of advice and encouragement.
And you've got to almost wonder, does the premature mound visit potentially cause some discomfort if you're Tino?
Pressure is on as tying runs on deck in form of Matt Cox. Nobody out here. Run out first. First pitch finds the zone.
Alanis with a strong breaking ball for strike 1.
Foudry is 4 for 17 this year. Searching for his first RBI. Swings through that one. Quickly down 0-2. Lana's the 0-2. Gets past Herman, but Kruger didn't realize that. I'll have to stay at first.
Could have been a stolen base by Kruger, but Herman's able to hustle back to get the ball and results in no stolen.
The 1-2. Drills that one towards right, but Esplin's under it. I'll gather this one for the first out.
Great contact made on the high pitch, but finds its way right into the glove of Esplin, who makes the first out. And now only 2 more to go for Valley.
Now Matt Cox hoping to get the runner at least in scoring position with one away here. He's 2 for 3 today. First pitch swinging. Fouls that one off.
All right, Matt, you got this, buddy.
He's really trying to send that one out of here.
Matt Cox, one of the Tigers' most productive hitters last year. Trying to give his team a chance to win this game and potentially walk it off.
Responsible for 45 RBIs for the team last year. That one skied foul. Harvey Parks giving it a look, and
An
way out of
enormous
play.
launch angle shown by Cox, but not able to get it into fair territory.
And on the year, Cox still looking to post more RBIs. It's 4 for 14 coming into this game.
Tino throws that one for a ball.
2-1. That one skied again. Foul territory.
Cox sending these balls to the moon.
Now Tino Alanis has evened this count here.
Tino hoping to record the strikeout or possibly the game-ending double play.
And that one doesn't find the zone.
An uproar from the Roosevelt fans as they look to have disagreed with the ump's call.
The liberal strike zone all game has quickly closed down here. Full count.
Making Tino work for it.
And a strike 3 called.
A very delayed strike 3 called by the umpire.
Cox was chugging to first, but umpire starts the lawnmower, and now 2 away.
Looked like he was on the fence maybe if he wanted to call that one an out.
Yeah, that pitch looked to be farther outside than the last pitch that wasn't called, but now 2 away. That one's drilled. Harvey Parks under it. Records the final out. And this ball game's over. Roosevelt takes the first game of this doubleheader, 5-2. A 3-run mark in the third was enough, as Roosevelt never gave up this lead after putting another run in the fourth, and then Valley
Roughriders 5,
with the
Tigers
2-run rally in the fourth,
2.
and
2 will start roughly 25 minutes.
an impressive defensive showing and pitching performance. Keeps
Absolutely.
this 5-2 game.
Great fielding shown by many players on Roosevelt, whether it be Kanoa Lynn or Evan Smithson making sensational grabs on the other side of the infield. All in all, a solid performance for the Roughriders in the first game of this doubleheader.
First pitch of the second game be around 7:30, and we'll stay on here for second game. Roosevelt now improves to 5-3, and they're on an impressive 5-game win streak as they move up ahead in the conference, and Valley drops to 2-4 this season. Now have lost 3 in a row. So they look to improve off of their 16-21 season last year.
The Roughriders looking to have caught fire.
Their final score in this one, Roughriders 5, Valley Tigers 2.
Kanoa Lynn. Batting third for the Roughriders, the first baseman, Andy Wanda. DH batting fourth, Jonah Calderon. Batting fifth, playing right field, is George Bell. Batting sixth, playing left field, Amari Harvey Parks. Batting seventh is the catcher, Sonny Berman. And batting eighth is the third baseman, Evan Smithson. And batting ninth, the second baseman, Mays Pulowski. Roosevelt, no anthem. No anthem, guys. Oh, sorry. Told Coach that to break. Sorry about that. I apologize for that. For the Tigers tonight in game 2, leading off and playing shortstop will be number 1, Jacob Foudry. Batting second and doing the catching is Logan Hicks. Batting third, playing first base, Colton Renner. Batting fourth and playing left field is Charlie Kruger. Batting fifth and DHing will be Matt Cox. Batting sixth and playing second base will be Jacob Korselman. Batting seventh, playing right field, is Zach Burns. Batting eighth and playing third base will be Caden Miller. Batting ninth and playing center field will be Isaiah Simmons. And on the hill tonight will be Ellis Cologne. Roughriders, number 2, Jake Espelin.
To game 2 of this doubleheader. As a liner from Esplin and a nice grab by the pitcher, Ellis Cologne.
Now batting number 11, center fielder, Kanoa Lynn.
Up next is Kanoa Lynn. That one grounded towards short. Boundaries, throw to first. Nice pick. In time.
Snagged off the bounce.
Colton
And
Remick at first.
quickly 2 up and 2 down for the Roughriders.
Now batting the first baseman, Andrew Swanda.
Andrew Swanda now up to bat. Was the pitcher in the first game of the doubleheader. Made it through 6 innings, surrendering only 2 runs. Now looks to get a hit here for the Roughriders.
Quickly 2 away now. First pitch in there. Swanda 2 for 4 last game. Pitched 6 innings on the mound. That pitch away. Full ball.
Just an all-in-all good game both ways from Andrew Swanda.
Factor on the mound and at the plate for Roosevelt. 1-1 in the dirt.
Brings it to a 2-1 count for Andrew.
That one, liner caught or off the glove of the first baseman. Remick couldn't get all of that one, and Swanda's aboard.
That was a screamer. A loud ding off to right field. First baseman tried to grab it, made a valiant attempt, but it bounced off the glove and secures a single for Andrew Swanda.
Let's take a look at the batting order for Roosevelt. Esplin led off Lynn, and Swanda just got aboard. Calderon in the DH. Bell, Harvey Parks, and then Herman Smithson and Perlowski to round off the bottom of the order. Smithson getting the chance to bat this time around after just playing defense for the first game. Beautiful defense in that one.
I was going to say, not just playing defense. It was a quality game for him.
Calderon swings for that one.
Taking a big hack there for the first strike.
Roosevelt trying to take an early lead here like they did in the third. Swanda conservative lead off first. And Calderon's again, big hack, now down 1-2.
Can't get too greedy now if you're Calderon. Got to do some defensive hitting. Looks to be choking up on the bat a little bit. Now down in the count.
Fouls that one, and it goes into fair territory, and backhand throw by Cologne.
But it is not in time as Calderon makes it safely on base in what was something of a strange play there.
Yeah, that ball looked like it hit the chalk, and then the spin of the ball pushed it fair. Now an infield single for Calderon. Now 2 runners with 2 outs in the top of the first. George Bell stands in.
Roosevelt quickly challenging after the first 2 outs by Lynn.
Bell went 1 for 4 last game. Still searching for that big hit like he had in those East series. First pitch is outside.
George Bell seeing if he can maybe take a walk here and load the bases to bring on Harvey Parks.
That one grounded into left field. Coach Wee will give the stop signal to Swanda. Now bases loaded for Harvey Parks.
Quickly with a big potential to start the game here as Harvey Parks has the chance to clear the bases and give Roosevelt a 3-0 lead in the top of the first. After what looked like it might have been a quick 3-up, 3-down inning,
Yeah.
it looks like there may be a rally going.
Esplin and Lynn quickly got out, but after 2 outs, now the bases are loaded. After a triplet of singles.
Sometimes all it takes is getting one man, and then you can have the start of a scoring run.
First pitch is in there for a strike. Harvey Parks was 2 for 4 last game. Had a big double in the 7th. That one playable. and Remick makes the grab. Bases loaded, trouble for Valley, but Clone gets out of it. 3 men left on base, and it's a tie ball game here, 0-0 as we go to the bottom of the first. Welcome back here to bottom of the first. Let's take a look at the Roosevelt defense. From left to right, Harvey Parks, Lynn, and now in right field is Bell. Takes over for Esplin, who gets the start on the mound. Smithson and Patton at short now, taking over for Gostomski. Pulaski at second, and Swanda, after pitching in the first game, take over first. And Herman behind the dish. He'll receive Esplin's pitches for his second start of his senior season. I'll take a look real quick at Esplin's stats. Got the start against Southeast Polk. Pitched 4 innings. 3.5 ERA, 2 WHIP, and opponents batting .250 against him in the loss to Southeast Polk.
Up first here is Jacob Foundry.
He received a no decision in that game, but Jacob Foundry fouls this one back towards us. Foul. 0-1. Foundry came in as a defensive replacement last game. That one finds his own quickly. 1-2. He was 1 for 2 last game, singled. 1-2. And just above the zone is Esplin. Evens the count here.
Esplin tries to find the high curveball, but sails it just a little too high over the batter.
At one. Again, top of the zone now. Foundry has worked this count full.
Payoff pitch.
That one grounded towards Swanda. Underhand throw to Esplin. In time. 1 away.
Cleanly fielded by Swanda. Leads to the first out for the Roughriders.
Take a look at Valley batting order. Foundry just lead it off. Hicks now in the second spot. Remick third. And cleanup is Kruger, Cox, Korselman, and then Byrne, Miller, Pinks to round out the bottom of the order as first pitch misses. That one's in there for a strike. I want to up in the zone. Hicks was 1 for 4 last game, batting leadoff. That one grounded. Perlowski has a chance. He'll get it. Throw to first in time. 2 up, 2 down.
Esplin early in this game, forcing weak contact for the easy outs.
Colton Remick now in the game, batting third. He pitched in the last game. Had a very fast delivery and pretty much maintained Valley's deficit throughout the game, but unable to capitalize on his brilliant work.
That ball gets past Herman, brings the count to 2-0.
Out one. End to left center. Kanoa Lynn makes the grab.
And nearly a collision between Harvey Parks and Lynn as he hustles over to make the grab for the third out.
3 up, 3 down for Esplin. And we'll head to the top of the second. Still nothing ball game. Welcome back here to the top of the second. Leading off for the Roughriders is Sonny Herman. First pitch is in there for a strike.
Herman been having a good day so far at Valley Stadium. Recorded some hits and done very well behind the plate.
And way ahead of that one. Chasing in the dirt. Now down 0-2.
Lost balance there and tried to get ahead of it, but it blew right past him.
Herman calls time. Now trying to get back out of this 0-2 hole here. Leading off for the Roughriders. Swings, gets a piece of it though. We'll do it again.
Good job by Herman there, trying to stay alive.
Oh, 2. That one bounces in the dirt.
And that one was sent right back to the net.
That one doesn't find the zone.
And a light breeze this early evening as the sun starts to set on a very pretty day at the Valley baseball field.
That one, again in the dirt, works the count full. Indeed, an agreeable day for baseball. Full count. That one fouled back into the netting.
Herman continuing to fight despite getting down 0-2 and having an ugly swinging strike there. He is finding his way.
And that one fouled way up. Playable. Hicks is going to give it a look and makes the grab.
A sprinting catch for Hicks as he's able to record the first out on Herman.
First out. As I take a look at the weather, 68 degrees here in the second game. And the wind still a factor here as the sun begins to set.
Cooled down a little bit, but the sun is still shining.
First pitch swinging and making the grab is Pinks in center. One pitch, one out.
Smithson tried to get ahead of it, but couldn't find his location as he lands his way into the glove of Pinks.
Mays Perlowski, He's 1 for 3 last game. Or 2 for 3, rather. First pitch is in there.
Pulowski standing in.
0-1. And that one's grounded towards second. And we'll make the underhand toss to first. 3 up, 3 down for Valley. Still tied ball game here. No runs. And we'll head to the bottom of the second. Welcome back here to the bottom of the second. Still no runs in this one. Got somewhat of a pitcher's duel here. And grounder towards Swanda. Throw to Esplin. In time. Nice defensive play. Quickly, 1 pitch, 1 out.
Good hustle there by Espeland, going over to make the quick out on Hicks.
That was Charlie Kruger leading off. Now Matt Cox.
Charlie Kruger, my apologies.
Cox was 2 for 4 his last game. Now in the DH spot. That one fouled into the softball field.
And Esplin quickly with 1 out. Second pitch there, lands low for the ball. Third pitch on the way. High and outside.
That one skied. Playable. Swanda under it. He'll make the grab in foul territory. 2 away now.
Now batting the second baseman.
Seeing some good defense and some good pitching from both teams so far.
Let's go, Jake. You got
Now the left fielder, Jacob Korselman. He went 0 for 3 his last game. Still searching his first hit in this doubleheader. That one. Again foul. Esplin been managing this lineup very well. On the way.
Showing some good fastballs today. The velo is there for Jake.
1-1. Low zone.
Tries to change it up, but is unable to record the strike.
Now 3-1. Swings through that one. Foul tip into the mitt. Esplin has worked this count full.
Pitch was a little inside, but Esplin got lucky.
And that one into center. Lynn under it. He'll make the easy catch. Esplin face the minimum through 2. And we'll head to top of the 3rd here. Still tied at 0. Here to the top of the 3rd, leading off for Roosevelt is the pitcher, Jake Esplin.
Batting leadoff, Esplin's thrown some good 2 innings so far, but is looking for his first hit in this 2nd game.
Out one, jams him, fouled. That one finds a zone.
Esplin caught looking, now down 0-2.
Oh, 2. That one grounded foul.
Jake now with some work to do. Fourth pitch of the at-bat on its way.
In the dirt. Esplin quickly grounded out his last time up. Now faces a 1 and 2. That one, sharp liner into left field. Leadoff single for Jake Esplin.
That was a well-struck liner into left field. You could hear the crack off the bat as Esplin makes his way safely to first and records a hit. All you can ask for from your leadoff man.
Now Kanoa Lynn stands in.
And the courtesy runner for Esplin is number 19, Aiden Venz. Esplin making plays at the plate and in the outfield. Has been a strong stalwart defender for the Roughriders.
First pitch to Lynn is a strike. Despite lining to the pitcher, very first pitch, I mean, he's having an impressive couple of games.
Yeah, shown great play by Kanoa Lynn.
That one catches the outside part of the zone. Now Lynn in an 0-2 hole here.
He's not driving him super far, but he's able to find his spot, and he's landing balls down in the outfield, doing everything you can do as a hitter to get on base.
Just gets a piece of that one. We'll do it again.
A lot of 0-2 counts for the Roughriders, as they've kind of been working their way out of some jams early to start this game.
Lynn back in the box. Ben, small lead off of first. Thinks about going. Does go. That was a ball, and pitch is in time as he backward somersault as he's out.
An awkward dive there by Venz as momentum carries him and he nearly flips himself over.
Looks like hand got caught in the dirt there.
That was a funny one.
Surely glad he's not on ESPN. I'm sure that would be everywhere.
Yeah, that was not a pretty play.
That one almost hits Lynn. Evens the count here at 2 apiece.
I don't think he was expecting that one to beam straight for him. Had to quickly dodge out of the way.
That one's away. He's worked this count full.
Solid play so far by Kanoa Lynn. Battling at the plate.
And taps this one. Colin will deliver. Underhand throw. That was really nonchalant for how fast Lynn was.
Yes, very barely an out there. As Kanoa Lynn tried to hustle to first, but was caught just a hair short.
Now Andrew Swanda. He's 1 for 1 today. Singled in the first.
Pitcher calls time.
Coming off an impressive day on the mound. Pitched 6 innings, 7 Ks. That one. Nice block.
And that's when you'd like to see stolen if there was a man on base.
Fortunately, Aiden Venz kind of mistimed his run at first. That one nearly hits Swanda, and it does.
Swanda now on base for the second time this game as the pitch looked to graze his back.
Really contorted his body to get out the way of that one. Still wasn't enough. Now, Jonah Calderon. He singled his last time up. That one smacked into center. Playable. Going back is Pinks. He'll make the grab. Runner left on first. And still 0-0 ball game. So we head to the bottom of the third. To the bottom of the third. Still nothing going in this pitching duel so far. As that one jams him, but for a base hit. That's the first hit of the game for Valley. Leadoff single for Zach Byrne.
Man, Burns skies that one, but it falls down quickly in front of Amari Harvey Parks. And he's unable to make the play on it as there's now quickly one man on first.
Now Caden Miller into at bat. Bunt attempt in there for a strike.
Both teams trying to use the bunt in this series, but it seems like we tend to see more swinging bunts than actual bunts.
Increasing his lead is Byrne. Back, and close play at first. Umpire rules that Byrne got in safely.
And a small uproar from the Roosevelt stands as they thought that he was out.
Almost a gas that they were appalled that he was called safe. And
Miller swings on one way out of the zone. Esplin caught him reaching.
and that one too close inside. 1-2.
Esplin with the high breaking ball. Trying to go for almost a 12-6 there.
That one out the zone. Evens the count here at 2 apiece.
Esplin deals.
That one grounded towards Smithson. He'll throw to 2 to 1. Not in time. Almost a nice double play there. But Miller reaches on the fielder's choice.
Good attempt by Smithson, but Perlowski is a little too late on the throw, and Miller makes it aboard on the ground out.
Now Isaiah Pinks, first at bat of this game and of this doubleheader. Esplin pickoff attempt at first, not in time. A little chill in the air now. Another pickoff attempt.
Yeah, the wind continues to pick up as the sun gets lower and lower.
The temperature starting to fall a bit here. 68 degrees. And that one gets a piece.
And you could feel the impact on that one as Esplin nails Isaiah Pinks in the back.
Now up to bat after the hit by pitch, Jacob Foudry.
And Esplin quickly finding 2 men on, and a bit of work to do with only 1 out so far.
After he faced the minimum, Zach Byrne.
Just have to soothe the nerves.
Leadoff single, and fielder's choice hit by pitch quickly. Bunt attempt back to Esplin. Hops over his glove. Everyone is safe. Now the bases are loaded with only 1 away.
Not an ideal bounce for Esplin as it goes just over his glove by an inch. And he finds himself with the bases loaded and the chance for Valley to finally take a lead.
Logan Hicks. And to bat, he grounded out his last time up. That one doesn't find the zone.
Esplin hoping to get a swinging strikeout.
That one again doesn't find the zone.
Valley only with 1 hit today, yet they find themselves with bases full.
Now, Esplin down 3-0 here to Hicks.
1 pitch away from potentially walking in a run.
And he does indeed. First run of the game is a walk in to score.
And an easy one as Esplin gives him that in 4 pitches.
Still only 1 out here in the third. Esplin just trying to get out of this one, maintaining this 1-run deficit.
And it looks like the pitching coach for Roosevelt will be visiting Esplin on the mound, likely trying to calm him down as he faces some high pressure here in the bottom of the third.
Did run into some trouble against Southeast Polk, and be sure to not repeat history and just keep this a 1-run game. Meeting at the mound is over, and we'll resume play.
It's all about how you handle adversity as a pitcher. How do you look when 3 men are on base and you only have 1 out? Kind of moments like that that make you or break you.
Now batting Colton Remick.
Now Colton Remick with the chance to do damage here. First pitch fouled.
Remick makes hard contact for the foul ball.
He flew up his last time up. Remick calls time.
Stands in.
And nice block by Herman.
Herman doing a great job making sure that things aren't getting past him today.
He looks to just keep this 1-run ball game here in a bases loaded jam. That one grounded towards Patton. He'll throw to second and first. Double play. Just what the doctor ordered. And Esplin gets out of bases loaded jam. Keep this a 1-0 ball game.
Great defensive play by Jakari Patton. Scoops it up and secures only 1 run on the inning.
Bottom of the third, Tigers get a run on 1 hit.
Welcome back here to the top of the 4th. Roosevelt gets out of a jam quickly. Bases loaded, and now they'll be working to even up this game. 1-0 Valley here.
Jake Esplund just barely able to navigate his way out of a bases loaded situation thanks to an...
Bell drives this one to center. Still going back at Pinks. It'll make over the back grab.
Thanks to a sensational defensive play by Jakari Patton and Andrew Swanda, who were able to turn 2 and close out the inning before any more runs were scored. Pierre Esplund likely wiping the sweat from his brow.
Now Amari Harvey Parks stands in. 0 for 1 today. Swings through that one.
Some rowdiness from the Valley bench.
Trying to pump up the energy after kind of deflating, losing all momentum that they had with the bases loaded and only able to come up with 1 run.
Indeed, a crushing mistake for the Valley Tigers as they likely hope to clear the bases. Mari Harvey Parks quickly with an 0-2 count. Has some work to do as he tries to repair.
Lone delivers. That one lined into center. Pinks will head back. Grab this one. 2 straight outs to center field. Now 2 away.
Good contact by Harvey Parks. Finds its way straight into the glove.
Sonny Herman looking for his first hit. Popped up his last time up. And last game where there's plenty of scoring and hitting to go around, Kind of seems like this one hits are hard to come by now.
Yeah, not a whole lot of offensive action by either team, as in total there have been 4 hits combined.
That one smacked into right, and easy catch by Byrne. 3 up, 3 down for Valley, and still 1-0 here. So we head to bottom of the 4th.
Down in order in the top of the 4th.
Welcome back here. Bottom of the 4th action. 1-0 ball game. Esplin just to have a better outing this time. Was bailed out by an impressive double play by Jakari Patton to get out of that bases loaded jam with only 1 away.
Esplin now giving the chance to reset with the bases empty. Hopefully will not repeat the same troubles from the last inning. Granted, he came away with no runs, but never comfortable having that many men on base.
Indeed. 1-1. Kruger swings through that one. He's 0 for 1 today. He grounded first last time up. Two. Inside. How to back out of the way of that one. Has worked this count full. Strike 3 called. Kruger wanting to go to first, but backwards cave for Esplin. First strikeout of the day.
SP fires that one right down the middle for the backwards K.
Matt Cox standing in. He's 0 for 1 today. Popped out last time up. First pitch. Swinging. Trying to double this lead with that one. Oh, 1 in there. Cox quickly down 0-2.
Definitely seeing some bold swinging from the Tigers. You can feel their confidence has been boosted after they strung together a couple base runners in the previous inning.
That one finds the corner of the zone. 2 straight strikeouts for Esplin. Now quickly 2 away.
My announcer's curse may be unmatched.
Esplin found himself in a groove now after giving up bases loaded opportunity to Valley. Now has thrown 4 straight Ks.
And you've got to wonder for Valley, are you reeling after seeing Jake Esplin find himself once again in the 4th inning, knowing you were so close to taking a monstrous lead?
Now batting is second baseman Jacob Korselman. Now ahead, 2-1. He flew out to center last time. That one's in the dirt. Now as Esplin gets 2 strikeouts in a row, now finds himself in a hole, 3-1.
Giving himself a bit of a challenge.
That one popped up. Now he's worked this count full.
Esplin is trying to close out this inning. 3 up, 3 down.
Prefers a new ball. Esplin begins his windup, 3-2. And another free pass issued.
Corselman draws the
Second walk of the day.
That brings up right fielder Zach Byrne.
Now Zach Byrne.
Let's go, Zach. Give him burn.
He started that bases loaded situation with the single. Fortunately, was a victim of a fielder's choice, but that lone hit sparked Valley's hitting barrage as Esplin was facing the minimum after 2 until his at-bat.
Gotta wonder, will we see a similar outcome now that Burns back up to the plate?
That one's a ball.
Good pop in the glove, but SB lands that one high. Two-0 on the way.
Runner goes, gets past Herman, and in easily to second is Korselman. Now in scoring position for Byrne.
Suddenly a threat for Jake Espeland. Potentially another run scores.
That one finds his own. Battling back here after being down 3-0. Three-1 to Byrne. That one swung right into the glove of Patton.
An unlucky swing by Byrne finds its way in the glove of Jakari Patton, who ends another inning.
Patton's glove ending 2 innings in a row for Valley. Still 1-0 as we head to the top of the 5th.
1-0.
Back here. Top of the 5th action. First pitch swinging by Bell.
Third baseman Evan Smithson.
Or Smithson, rather. Apologies. That one in the dirt gets away. Bell's 1 for 2 today. And that one grounded towards third. In time. Simpson's retired.
Good hustle shown there by Valley. Sprinting in on the chopper by Evan Smithson.
Caden Miller on the play.
Second baseman for the Roughriders.
Almost in shortstop territory in that one.
Yeah, nearly tripped up his shortstop, but thankfully he was able to put on the brakes, and they could get the out.
Hayes Perlowski now in. First pitch swinging. And shortstop couldn't get it the first time, but throw to first. Nice play by Foundry. Gather himself. Now quickly 2 away.
And bit of a trend between both teams as we're getting frequent 2-up, 2-downs from both Roosevelt and Valley as batters are making good contact, but the location isn't there.
Esplin up to bat. He's 1 for 2 today. Single in the third. And foul tip. Now down 0-1.
Esplin successfully made it through 4 innings. Only 1 run sacrificed.
That one skied. Playable. Right fielder calls everyone off. And Bryn makes a grab. 3 up, 3 down again for the Riders. And we'll head to the bottom of the 5th now. Valley leads 1-0.
A lightning fastball.
While we have some time here in the bottom of the 5th, take a look at Jake Esplin on the mound today and showing up in the score sheet. Coming into this year, impressive slash line, 318, 429 on base percentage, 26 RBIs, but stolen bases, the name of his game, and it turns into runs. And only allowing a run here in through 4 rather. First pitch misses. 1-0. That one fouled off. Evens the count here. And Caden Miller 0 for 2 today. Reached on a fielder's choice. That one's in there for a strike. One, 2. That one grounded back to Esplin, off his glove again, but throw to first is in time. 1 away here. Isaiah Pinks up to bat. He was hit by a pitch his last time up. First pitch to Pinks. Bunt attempt, and it's way over his head. Dugout trying to fire up Isaiah Pinks, searching for first hit of the game. That one's in the dirt. 2-0 now. 2-0. Swings for that one. Esplin with a quicker pace this time around. 2-1. That one doesn't find the zone. Now 3-1. That one fouled.
Solid contact off the bat, but Hook's foul.
3-2. It's yours. That one gets past Esplin. Perlowski's throw to first in time. Nice play by Perlowski. Now 2 away here.
Now batting number 1, shortstop, Jacob Bowdry.
Bowdry. He's 1 for 2 today. Bunt attempt, and that one doesn't quite find the zone.
Now quickly 2-0.
2 away here in this 1-0 ball game here in the bottom of the 5th. That one's driven as going back is Bell. Gathers it. Wynn took that one for a ride. Bell couldn't quite gauge where that one was and then gathers it out.
Looked like it nearly had the distance.
3 away here, and we'll head to the top of the 6th. Roughriders down to the last 6 outs. Return to top of the 6th here. Kanoa Lynn standing in for the Roughriders. First pitch, strike. Kanoa Lynn's 0 for 2.
Takes
Grounded
one out.
to the pitcher last time. That one popped. Who wants it? And Bowdry calls everyone off for the first out.
An ugly sound off the bat. As you could tell, Lynn did not get what he wanted on that pitch and drives it straight to the infield.
Andrew Swanda up. It's 1 for 1. He got hit by a pitch last time in the 3rd. Looking to tie this one. Pitch way outside.
Now batting number 5, Andrew Swanda.
Long look. Delivers 1-0. Pitch inside. Currently 8:20. This game officially past the 1 hour mark. And that drive into left field still going. And doesn't quite make the grab as he runs into the fence is Kruger. And Swanda chugging for 3rd, and he'll retreat back to 2nd.
Swanda nearly tried to go for 3 bases on that, but realized he wasn't going to make it and just decides to drive for 2.
Realized he was not built for that. And
Swanda doubles to
I
right.
appreciate the effort, but
He's up.
I think both he and I know that he is not making it to 3rd on that play.
an impressive attempt by Kruger and left. Really had to race for that one and bounced off his glove and wound up in the cage. Now Jonah Calderon, chance to tie this one up. It's 1 for 2 today.
Only one out here. He has some room to work with.
First pitch swinging into the left center gap. It's going to get down. Swanda around third. RBI double for Jonah Calderon. Ties this game at 1 apiece.
A lovely swing by Jonah Calderon as he takes the ball for a ride out into left field and hits the fence, but just barely doesn't manage to escape the yard as Andrew Swanda is able to huff it from second to home, and the Roughriders have quickly tied up this ball game.
Now George Bell hoping to take this lead with still 1 away. Calderon on second. Again, first pitch swinging, and second baseman will gather this one and advance Calderon to third. Korlsman had to make a rather tough play.
Great hustle there shown by George Bell, but he is not able to make it to first in time.
Now 2 away.
Amari Harvey Park stands in, the big man, trying to see if he can tally an RBI and give his team the lead.
0 for 2 today. He's looking to give the Roughriders the lead here. Takes the first pitch for a strike.
No first pitch swinging for Harvey Parks, who decides he wants to work the count a bit.
After the previous 2 batters swung at the first pitch. And this one lined into left. Jonah Calderon comes to score. Roughriders take the lead off of Amari Harvey Parks' RBI single.
More great hitting by the Roosevelt Roughriders as Amari Harvey Parks takes the first pitch and then sees the second one and gets all over it for a beautiful liner into left field.
And the 2-out base hit by Harvey Parks gives the Roughriders the lead late in this game in the top of the 6th.
Now the catcher, Sonny Herman, stands in.
That one's down.
Good day as one half of the battery, but now the chance to score some runs.
Long look in. 1-0. Taken for a strike.
Harvey Parks taking a lead, ready for the pickoff attempt at any time.
That one finds the outside part of the zone. Now 1-2.
Looked to be at maybe the very edge of the strike zone.
Very generous call there.
Herman now crowds the plate, down 1-2.
That one in the dirt. Nice block by Hicks. Keeping in front of him. Evens his count here.
Herman now assumes a stance.
Keeping a close eye is Clone. Pitch outside the zone. Has worked this count full to Herman. Impressive at bat here. Don't believe he's swung yet.
Not yet, no. Sonny Herman still looking for the right pitch as he encounters a full count.
Runner goes and swing to just get a piece of that one.
That was absolutely a survival swing as Herman, afraid of the backwards K, loops one out and reaches for it and is able to stick around for one more pitch.
2-1 ball game here with 2 away. Harvey Parks will get a head start here. 3-2. And ball gets away from him.
Harvey Parks hustles a second, not realizing that Herman already had the free base.
And now runners aboard. Courtesy runner is Gostomski. So speed on the base pass for Evan Smithson.
And Coach Wee having a brief meeting with the second base umpire, perhaps discussing a call,
Now batting for
the likes of which I'm not sure.
Evan Smithson.
I believe the umpire maybe called a strikeout when it shouldn't have been, and Herman safe anyway at first, but probably didn't need to have such hustle to first.
Yeah.
And now a brisk 66 degrees as the sun begins to set here.
Temperature continues to drop.
Meeting at the mound is over.
Standing in for the Roughriders is number 15, Evan Smithson.
0 for 2 today. Grounded his last time up. Now with first pitch swinging, gets through, short and third, getting the signal to come home. Play at the plate. Harvey Parks is safe. RBI single by Smithson increased Roosevelt's lead, 3-1.
And the Rider dugout goes out to congratulate him as Amari Harvey Parks makes an outstanding play base running, sliding in just in time before he's able to be tagged out.
Another aggressive send by Coach Wee pays off. Now runners at the corners for May Perlowski.
Continuing to play it aggressively, it works out once again for Randy Wee and the Roughriders.
And passing the baton off, hoping to keep this barrage going as Roughriders have done all this damage with 2 away. Perlowski blooper into right, and a nice grab by Byrne to end this inning. Roosevelt puts up 3 runs here in the 6th, and they take the lead late in this game, 3-1.
3-1 Riders.
Bottom 6 here at Valley Stadium. As the sun begins to set. Again, 8:30. We've just hit past the hour 10-minute mark. First pitch swinging, popped up, and Perlowski couldn't get a glove on it. Throw to first, hard throw to first in time.
Fantastic recovery by Mays Perlowski. Despite the drop, is able to turn around and get a spinning throw to first to record the first down.
And a nice play and able to retire Logan Hicks.
The great defense continues for the Roughriders.
And another defensive
Colton Rennick.
master class by Perlowski. And now up to bat is Colton Remick.
Ball is low for the first pitch.
Remick 0 for 2 today. And has looked at 2 balls to start off this at bat.
The Riders still struggling, or the Tigers still struggling.
That one's lined into center for a base hit.
Okay, man, this announcer curse is insane. I was just about to say they're having some struggles with the bat. Never mind.
And on cue, they get the tying run at the plate.
Was it an announcer bless at that point?
Possibly. Now Charlie Kruger skies this one, and this one will stay in the park. George Bell gathers it, and 2 away now.
And that ball said hi to a cloud as it was on its way down.
And it just almost reached out of our view. That's how high it went.
Cox now standing in.
He's 0 for 2, struck out his last time up. Esplin still on the mound. Late in this one for a strike. Valley crowd. It's not like that one.
And umpires tonight continuing with the wide strike zone. But seems to fluctuate, really.
At times, a lot of length given on the left side of the plate. 1-1. Nice job by Herman to get that high pitch. 2-1 now.
Runner extending.
Pick off back in safely, Remick. Remick aboard with a single, redeeming himself after grounding into a double play with the bases loaded. That one finds the zone at the knees.
A strong pitch from Esplin.
Evens this count here at 2 apiece. 2 away here in this inning. That one slicing foul.
A strong liner, but a little too late.
Esplin wants a new ball. And we'll do it again. Bottom of the 6th, 3-1 ball game here. 2 away, runner on first. 2-2. At the top of the zone for a ball.
Cox not wanting to get out, as it could leave Valley in a very desperate situation going into their final inning.
And that one is a ball. Now the winning run, leading run at the plate now.
Brings up second baseman Jacob.
A strong at-bat from Cox as he's able to work his way through the count and find the walk to now put 2 men on base.
Corselman 0 for 1 today with a walk. Looking to get a crucial RBI here. And courtesy runner. Or pinch runner, rather. Number 12.
Esplin with the empty count delivers the first.
That one in the dirt.
And Corselman had to duck for that.
Ryan Stedman is the pitch runner at first base.
Ryan Stedman, pinch runner in first. 2 away here. That one in there for a strike.
Jake finding his location after an iffy first pitch of the at-bat.
Esplin looks at second. 1-1. That one in the dirt. 2-1 now.
Esplin checks the runner at second. Perlowski moves away.
That one doesn't find the zone now. 3-1. It's a crucial moment in this game here.
Now Korselman in a hitter's count could load the bases. And he does.
Bases loaded again. Deja vu for Esplin. So you load them up in the third. So you have another trick up his sleeve here in the sixth.
Esplin making the crowd sweat a little.
On both sides. 2 away here. Just needing an out. And that one lined, gets past Perlowski, and coming to score to tie this game. Not in time. Ball gets away from Herman. Tie ball game here. RBI single by Korselman.
And 2 runs score
RBI single by Byrne.
as a
Brings up
play just unravels for the Roughriders. Perlowski attempts to get the easy out, but the ball finds its way out of his glove, and it leads to 2 runners scoring as the Roughriders now find themselves in a tie ball game.
Just unfortunate miscue there for the Riders. Is now they have found themselves in a tie ball game here, only needing 1 out, and that one fouled back. Could have gone into the 7th with still a 3-1 lead.
And suddenly it's a brand new ball game.
That one grounded to Patton. Tough play at first. Not in time. RBI single by Byrne.
And the Valley
Miller, rather.
Tigers take the lead.
Valley, 3 runs in the 6th, have taken the lead now.
This ball game has suddenly transformed.
Isaiah Hicks.
And Esplin still needing to get out of this one with 2 away.
And Coach Wee makes his way out of the dugout, potentially to call for a new pitcher as we have more action in the bullpen.
Tino Lanes in the pen. He appeared last game.
Looking to close out perhaps another game, the second of this doubleheader.
And to try and keep the Roughriders in this one.
How quickly things can change in a baseball game as the Riders looked comfortably in the lead with 2 outs.
Again, Hicks grounded out. Remick singled, and then Kruger flew out for 2 outs. Then Matt Cox walked. Korselman singled, and then Byrne walked to load the bases. And an RBI single by Caden Miller.
And you have to hand it to the Tigers as they played confident, complimentary baseball, getting each man aboard and getting in the clutch hits to now take the lead late.
And this time they capitalize on the bases loaded situations like they were unable to in the 3rd. That one in the dirt.
Esplin suddenly losing his stuff.
Trying to keep this a 1-run game now. And that one, nice block by Herman.
The Roughriders find themselves in perhaps the toughest scenario they've faced all season. Now needing to claw their way back from a late choke.
That one skied in foul territory. Swanda makes the grab. Roughriders finally get out of this one, but Valley takes the lead with a 3-run inning off of an RBI single by Caden Miller. We head to the last chance for the Roughriders, top of the 7th. Valley leads 4-3. Last chance for the Roughriders. And leading off for Roosevelt is Jake Esplin, hoping to redeem himself after 3-run 6th inning. New pitcher on the mound for Valley, Jacob Foudry. Moves from short to pitcher. And Foudry looking for a save here late in the top of the 7th.
The Roosevelt faithful sitting in silence as they await this crucial inning.
That one's a ball.
Jake Esplin's leading off for the Roughriders.
Jake Esplin's 1 for 3 today. That one away. Roosevelt dugout trying to provide some energy to Esplin after a rough 6th inning. 3-0.
Quickly, 3 pitches have led to a 3-0 count.
That one finds the outside part of the zone.
Respectable take there by Esplin, who thought that pitch might have been outside.
3-1. Swings through that one. Now Foudry has worked this count full.
Esplin now in a big moment.
Swings that one right at the second baseman. And Korselman throws to Remick in time. Nice play there.
And just a crushing sequence for Esplin as he tries to make good contact but finds his way straight to the glove.
Up 3-0, can't capitalize. Now Kanoa Lynn stands in. Searching for a hit. And he'll do just that. Hard grounder into center field. And now tying run aboard.
A fantastic line drive on the first pitch swing by Kanoa Lynn, who continues to be one of the most consistent offensive weapons for the Roughriders.
Now Andrew Swanda represents the leading run at the plate. That one in on him, but is called a strike.
Tight and inside. Swanda was going to have to choke up on the bat if you want any chance at getting that one.
0-1 here. Kanoa Lynn taking smaller lead than he usually would.
Clearly preserving the out, knowing that if he gets out, it's crucial.
He represents the tying run at first. 1-1 count here to Swanda. Kanoa Lynn steals, but Swanda fouls that one off.
Lynn showing great speed, but it's fouled off by Swanda, and he makes his way back to first.
1-2 count now to Swanda. Crucial moment in this game. And that one smacked into center. Going back is Pinks. It's going to be over his head. Andrew Swanda coming into second. Coming into score is Kanoa Lynn. Tie ball game. Andrew Swanda.
Kanoa Lynn flies around the bases.
RBI double. And going from first to third is Lynn. And now a brand new ball game as Roosevelt ties this one again.
The duo of Lynn and Swanda continuing to drive in runs, this time in the biggest moment for Roosevelt.
He doubled last time up and provides another double to tie this one late in the 7th. Jonah Calderon now with a chance to reclaim this lead. Swanda at second. First pitch is down in the dirt for a ball. Calderon has 2 hits today. Doubled in the 6th. That one skied. Playable. Hicks throws his mask and he'll get the out. Crucial out for Valley. And Roosevelt with 2 away now. George Bell stands in.
Calderon wishing he could have that one back as he didn't make great contact and trudges back to the dugout.
Bell's 1 for 3 now. And pinch running for Swanda is Aiden Venz.
Aiden Vans is your runner at second base.
Providing Roosevelt with some speed is Aiden Venz. Hoping a single will be enough to score in Venz. First pitch to Bell. Hits him. Now in the hands to take this lead is Amari Harvey Parks.
And you could hear that ball make contact with George as he was unsuspectingly nailed.
Had to take it the hard way, and he'll move 90 feet. Now runners at first and second. Amari Harvey Parks can take the lead here. Takes the first pitch for a ball. He singled his last time up, and a crucial at-bat to make this a 3-1 ball game. Now needing another big hit to take the lead. Ball Hicks doesn't know where it is, but Roosevelt runners stay on their bases.
Venz potentially could have tried to steal there, but didn't realize that Hicks had no idea where the ball was.
Electing to not steal there as the ball stayed in the batter's box, but Hicks just could not find it. 2-0. Swing and a miss.
Good hack by Harvey Parks.
4-4 ball game. 2 away here in the top of the 7th. Foudry trying to get out of this one with just a tie ball game.
Ryder base runners taking the lead.
That one inside, but gets a piece of the zone. 2-2 now.
And we've seen some pitches going inside on these Ryder batters, but they've just been unable to hit them.
Two. Swing and a miss. Foudry gets out of this one to keep it a tie ball game. But Roosevelt, late game heroics, tie this one. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. 4-4.
4-4 going.
new pitcher for the Roughriders, hoping to send this one into extras. Tino Alanes. Those were his stats coming into this game. He pitched in the last game in relief and helped the Roughriders secure the win, as he got the last 3 outs in that one in a 5-2 win against Valley. Now tasked with keeping this a tie ball game and heading into extras. First pitch is wild. That one lined in the center, Lynn under it. He'll make the grab, 1 away.
Well tracked by Lynn, and he gets out number 1.
Foundry flies out now. Logan Hicks stands in. He's 0 for 2 today with a walk. And comes at a crucial moment when Valley can walk it off at any moment. And a beautiful pitch finds its way into the strike zone.
Alana is dealing with the fastball.
Sidewind delivery. And outside the zone there for a ball. One and one. Finds the edge of the zone. 1-2 now.
A beautiful pitch there by Alanes as he's able to successfully find the corner for strike number 2.
1-2. Hits him right in the pad. And after being ahead 1-2, sends him aboard.
And that cracks right off the pad.
Colton Remick now up to bat.
Seen a few hitters taking a ball today.
Having to get on the base pass the hard way. One away here in the bottom of the 7th. Winning run at first. First pitch is a strike.
Alana's hoping to ground into the double play.
Jakari Patton had a very clutch double play in the 3rd. Swings through that one. And Remick down 0-2.
Tino forces the big hack from Remick.
Oh, 2. Nice dig by Herman. Again, don't want that runner at first going to second into scoring position. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Second out for Valley as Tino Alanes gets a crucial strikeout.
Alanes trying to find himself, but knowing that the job is far from over, as he will likely have to pitch another inning should he get this final out.
Charlie Kruger 0 for 3 today, searching for first hit. It's down 0-1.
And Tino throwing strike after strike.
Much more composure than his first outing against Southeast Polk. That one finds the zone again. 0-2.
1 strike away from ending this inning is Tino Alanes.
4-4 ball game. 2 away here. Run on first. 0-2. And a swing just to survive. Still 0-2.
Kruger grabs a piece of it, just barely.
That one lined. Foul. I'm sure Roosevelt fandom
Roosevelt bench breathes a sigh of relief.
We'll do it again. 0-2. And that one's outside.
Kruger trying to even this count.
And Valley may look back at that foul ball, as that could have been the dagger.
Indeed, it could have.
On his step off.
Trying to gather himself, hoping to collect one more strike and send this game to extras.
1-2. Is this the dagger? And this one fouled. We'll do it again.
Shout out Kevin Harlan in the 2019 Eastern Conference Finals.
That one had a lot more importance in this game.
Not to discredit both teams here, but I'd have to agree with you.
1-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back Ks, and Roosevelt pushes this one into extras. We'll head to the top of the 8th, 4-4. Here, free baseball at Valley High School, 4-4 ball game. So Roosevelt looks to sweep Valley Tigers here. First pitch to Herman is a ball.
And it is getting very chilly out here at the Valley baseball field as the
Yes.
sun has now fully set.
Cold one here, 64 degrees, and wind blowing still.
Lights are on, and this is when names are made.
2-0. Catches a part of the zone for a strike.
Sonny Herman has had a good series manning the back half of the battery.
That one's in the dirt, 3-1.
Now trying to get the leading run aboard.
That one catches part of the zone. Full count now to Herman. 3-2. Downstairs. Leadoff walk for Herman.
Bravely taken by Sonny.
And Smithson will stand in, hoping to deliver.
Evan Smithson.
And Bogusamski will courtesy run for Herman. Smithson still had a big hit in the 6th, but still hoping to deliver another one. Trying to take this one in the jungle here at Valley.
Taking the bunting stance.
And
He
a
does.
perfect bunt. Sack bunt for Smithson. Puts the runner in scoring position.
Tries to beat out the first baseman.
But
After the sacrifice bunt, brings up the second baseman.
Selfless play by Evan Smithson to now bring up
Mace Perlowski hoping to be our hero here. looking for his first hit of the game. Had to back out of that one. In the night August sky, Perlowski looking to deliver in this 4-4 ball game. Runner on second with one away. And again, backs out of the way of that one. Ahead 2-0.
Good job by Mays, playing it slow. Looking for a pitch to rip.
Foundry looks back at second. Delivers the 2-0. That one grounded towards second. And throw to first in time, but runner advances to third. And now Jake Esplin, the chance to deliver RBI single.
1-2 Jake Esperlin.
One hit is all he needs, and potentially could make do on his mistakes, giving up 3 runs in the 6th inning and letting Valley back into the ball game.
2 away now. First pitch is way up at the head. Check swing, and umpire says he does not go. Valley fans incensed with that call.
An uproar all around.
2-0 now.
It happens.
2-0. Swings and a miss. 2-1.
Esplin slices through that one.
And Jake Esplin led his team in RBIs last year, trying to deliver another one here. 4-4. That one in the air. Valley will give it a look.
Strong.
Hat flew off, trying to run for that one.
Strong contact made as it leaves the yard, but not in fair territory.
Now Esplin down to his last strike here. 2 away, 2-2 count. Trying to drive that runner in from third, 90 feet away.
Huge moment of the game.
2-2. Way upstairs. Full count.
And this is what you live for as a baseball fan, as a baseball player.
Full count, 2 outs, tie ball game here in extras. Jake Esplin. Pop foul.
Esplin staying alive, as you can feel the nerves from everywhere in this field.
Even up here in the booth.
Even up here in the booth.
Mix of the August wind.
Yeah, there's
And
a fair
game
mix of the
nerves.
wind, but
Foul tipped. Surviving, staying alive is Esplin. And we'll do it again. Lynn on deck if Esplin gets aboard with a walk.
payoff.
Swing and a miss. Foundry pumping his chest, and he gets out of this inning, not allowing the runner from third to score. 4-4. Valley has a chance to win it in the bottom of the 8th. Bottom of the 8th, Valley, the chance to win it. In this now freezing May night.
I'd say freezing might be a bit of a stretch. It's a chilly one.
It is rather chilly now. 2-0 to Matt Cox. Pitch upstairs.
And now Alon is facing a 3-0 count.
Actually have a new batters with the pinch runner from last inning, number 14. And 4-pitch walk issued.
Cologne draws the walk.
Now runner aboard for Valley. Winning run at first now.
That brings up
And the pinch runner is
Jacob Corselman.
Ellis Colon.
Jacob Korselman with a chance to be the hero. 4-4 ball game. And a bunt attempt goes foul. That one looked like it was going to hit him if he
Yeah.
didn't bunt that one.
Tried to angle that one low and try to squeeze it, but was not able to land within fair ground. My mistake.
Korselman down 0-1. Another bunt attempt, but he'll pull back. Even the count here.
Alon is once again responsible with keeping the game alive.
Winning run at first here. In the bottom of the 8th. 1-1. And pitch over the top of Korselman's head.
Just able to duck out of the way.
That were you? Would you wear one to the head?
I might preserve my brain.
And that one, bunt attempt. Alanis will throw it first in time. Sack bunt for Korselman.
And Valley trying a similar tactic as Roosevelt, using the sacrifice bunt to progress the runner.
Now
The sack bunt
winning
by
run
brings up
at second in scoring position.
Zach Byrne.
Zach Byrne can be the hero here. The runner at second.
Dangerous lefty up to the plate.
1 out. First pitch is in there for a strike.
Watches that one in the whole way through.
High pressure situation for Tino. Trying to preserve this tie ball game. Head to the 9th. That one finds the zone again. Byrne in the hole now. 0-2. The 0-2. Fouled back.
Still an 0-2 count. Could hear a pin drop at this baseball field right now.
Very tense air. And Alanis will break it, stepping off the mound. Both fans waiting intently to see who blinks first. 0-2. And that one's high.
And the runner threatening Herman to try to make the throw, but he elects not to.
1-2. Finds the corner of the zone. Strike 3 called. 2 away in the bottom of the 8th.
Suddenly, Tino finds himself in position to close out this inning with no runs scored.
Now batting, Caden
3
Miller.
Ks in relief. Now Caden Miller. Baton is passed to him to be the hero. Pitch behind him, but a nice job, Herman, to get behind the batter and put a glove on that one.
Struggles to make the breaking ball work.
Runner in scoring position. Tie ball game, 4-4 in the bottom of the 8th. Valley could win one. Right here. 1-0. That one's outside.
Tries to locate the outside of the zone, but throws it just outside.
Roosevelt looking for their 6th win in a row. And sweeping this doubleheader. That one outside quickly. Now 3-0 to Miller. And Valley just trying to claw back to 500 ball is now they're 2-4 on the year after losing the first game to Roosevelt.
Tino needing to collect himself.
3-0. Pitch way outside.
Gets away from him for a 4-pitch walk.
Now with 2 runners on, Isaiah Pinks comes in. The 9-hole hitter, but a pinch hitter for Valley. And
Pinch hitting for the Tigers, number 21, Xander Fries.
Xander Fries will come in.
Ankeny digging deep.
Fries.
Valley digging deep into their bag of tricks as they bring out Xander Fries to be the pinch hitter.
He's 0 for 1 on the year. Trying to come up clutch with a walk-off hit in the bottom of the 8th. That one grounded towards Patton. He'll elect to throw to second instead of first. Oh, and the umpire will call him out. A controversial call at second as Jakari Patton's throw to second was called out after he elected not to throw to first. And now we'll head to the top of the 9th.
As the Valley bench continues to chirp.
4-4. We'll continue with extras. First pitch strike to Kanoa Lynn.
Kanoa
That
Lynn
one gets away.
had a line drive in his last at-bat. Sent a nice one out to center field. Let's see if he can repeat that with the game on the line in the top of the 9th.
And time called.
He steps out in the middle of the windup as the pitcher looks noticeably frustrated.
Foundry still on the mound. He's pitched the last three innings. 1-1. That one fouled. Lynn now down 1-2.
Hacked at by Lynn, who is now in danger.
One, two. Way outside. Evened at 2 apiece. That one drilled into right center, going back in over the head.
Lynn hustles a second and makes his way in safely as the ball goes into the outfield, into the infield, and is secured by the pitcher.
A nice hustle by Lynn, and Byrne unable to get to that one. Now runner in scoring position for Andrew Swanda.
Kanoa Lynn continuing to make his mark.
No outs for Roosevelt with a runner in scoring position. Now Andrew Swanda, chance to be a hero. He doubled his last time up to score in Lynn. A very familiar story this season.
Yeah, I mean, what do you make of this duo?
Swan showing bunt, and Foundry likes to step off the mound and go look Lynn back to second. Swanda showing bunt again. And that drills him. And umpire calls foul.
Wow.
And that drilled Swanda right in the arm. But they're going to call a foul ball.
And both benches getting very rowdy.
He calls for the umpires to convene. We'll talk about it.
After a series of big calls by both umpires, there's been quite a bit of controversy.
And a very questionable call at second last inning, and another one here. I'll call this one foul. And instead of 2 runners on for Roosevelt, swings through that one.
The Valley student section trying to get into the head of Swanda as he stands in with the 0-2 count.
And Swanda entertained him, pointing to his arm the last pitch, and that one slicing foul.
Sends it far, but sends it foul.
Swanda trying to send Lynn home. A single here might be enough to get Lynn home with his speed. 0-2, way upstairs. Nice pop by Hicks to keep that one in front of him.
Knowing the speed threat, he makes a quick heads-up play to ensure that the ball does not pass.
1-2. That one curves into the strike zone. One away for Valley.
A downright nasty breaking ball by Foundry leads to the first out of the inning on Swanda.
Jonah Calderon now in. He's 2 for 4 today and hoping to get a big RBI here. Pickoff attempt at second. Lands in safely. Valley student section having some fun with these calls. First pitch swinging, fouled back.
Chirping back a bit after they hated the call at second, which ended the 8th inning.
Now in a new inning here, top of the 9th. One away, runner at second, and that one finds the zone. 0-2 now to Calderon.
Calderon took his time on the last 2 strikes, but is going to have to make his decision quick here as he stands with an 0-2 count.
That one in the dirt. Nice block by Hicks. 1-2 now. George Bell on deck.
And Calderon stands tall. Loads up.
And that one fouled again.
A big hack by Calderon.
One away here in a tie ball game, 4-4 in the top of the 9th. 1-2. That one check swing, and Calderon knew. Mad at himself for that one. Slams his bat down in frustration. Now 2 away.
Calderon just decided too late that he wanted a piece of it, and the breaking ball continues to murder the Rough Riders.
2 away now for the Riders after back-to-back strikeouts. Now George Bell hoping to be the hero for Roosevelt.
Now batting George Bell.
Bell's 1 for 3. Hit by a pitch in the 7th. First pitch to Bell, and that one's fouled back. Big moment here. Roosevelt wanting to capitalize with the runner at second. That one's up.
George Bell, the chance to be the hero.
1-1. That one's out of the zone. 2-1. Roosevelt got a leadoff double, but 2 outs now.
Now also key to remember, if Roosevelt gets the clutch hit, they will still have work to do, as they'll need to go to the top of the
2-2
bottom
now.
of the ninth.
Roosevelt in danger of failing to capitalize on the leadoff double. 2 away here. 2-2. Swing and a miss. And Foundry strikes out the side to end the 9th. And Valley will be looking to win this one in the bottom of the 9th here. 4-4 ball game.
Brings it to a 1-1 count. Harvey Parks throwing the most important inning of this game.
That one fouled back. 1-2. Foundry delivered an impressive 3 innings in relief, trying to get on board here, and pitch misses.
And
Evens the count.
A scoring flurry from both teams in the 6th and 7th inning has now gone dry.
2-2. And staying alive is Foundry. We'll do it again. And that one doesn't find the zone. Full count now.
Come on, Jacob. Come on, bud. Ball 4 base hit. Come on, kid.
Full count here to Foundry. Swing and a miss. And Harvey Parks fired up as he records his first strikeout of the year.
Catcher Logan Hicks.
A huge strikeout for Harvey Parks to start his season in the bottom of the 9th inning. I mean, there are not a whole lot crazier points where you can start your pitching.
Trying to preserve this 4-4 tie and try and make this one go 10. First pitch. It's down for a ball. Hicks is 0 for 2 today, but has got on board with a walk and a hit by pitch. That one at the bottom of the zone. 2 balls now. And that one inside, quickly 3-0 now after the strikeout.
Day has given way tonight today at Valley Baseball Field.
Hicks looking for his second walk of the day. And he'll be aboard. He's reached base 3 times, but all via the walk or hit by pitch. Now he represents the winning run at first. Colton Remick stands in. 1 for 4 today. Hoping to be the hero at Valley and split this series.
Potentially a dangerous walk by Harvey Parks.
And he'll step off the mound. First pitch to Remick. It's away.
Harvey Parks tries to heave the fastball, but can't find the zone on the first pitch.
One-0. Finds a zone. At the part of the game where every call is criticized.
Pretty much by both sides, really.
1-1. Finds the corner of the zone.
But when it gets as tight as this, and you have the game on the line, it's understandable as to why fans are getting a bit rowdy.
Now Remick. Down 1-2. Runner goes. That one. Ball as Hicks will be aboard safely at second in scoring position. Now even more dangerous. One out here.
Hicks shows good speed. Stealing for second and now putting a man in scoring position with only 1 out.
And Parks wants the signs again from Herman. 2-2. That one inside. Remick works the count full.
Now at the 3-2, Harvey Parks cannot get a walk here. Otherwise, it gets very dire.
That one fouled back.
He'll take that.
And we'll do it again here. Lee signals for the outfielders to come in closer. That one drilled into left field, plenty deep, It is out of here. Colton Remick walks it off in the 9th. A 2-run blast. And the Valley Tigers will split this series.
Wow. Just wow. A 3-2 count, 1 man aboard, and he skies it for the win, as it was well high and well gone.
Good luck to the Roughriders the rest of the year.
A back-breaking home run for Roosevelt as they fall in this game, but end the series 1-1
Also won tonight
and at a 5-4 record.
13-4.
And a heartbreaking loss for the Roughriders, as they almost went the distance in 10. Recap the game. Valley got ahead to a 1-0 lead in the 3rd, then a 3 spot in the 6th. And Valley would reply back with 3 of their own the very next inning. And Roosevelt late game heroics would tie it at 4 apiece, and it would stay that way into the bottom of the 9th. And a 2-run blast by Colton Remick ends this one.
A late scoring drought proves to be the undoing of Roosevelt, as Amari Harvey Parks pitches his first innings and unfortunately gives up the game-winning home run.
Unable to deliver, but the Roughriders still atop their conference and still above 500 ball. They'll look forward to their next game in Mason City, and we'll be there to cover that one. Your final score from Valley, 6-4. Roughriders take game 1, lose the 2nd, and thank you for watching. My partner, Luke Garcia. I'm Henry Gonzalez. It's been a special presentation of Roosevelt Baseball.
Tuesday night in the JV varsity starting at 5 o'clock with the varsity to follow.